Enggak.
Well played at mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage.
Ini tengah. Wis.
Check. Looking to be in command of this at the moment.
Enggak, streaming.
The talks for long
Streaming.
players.
Saya enggak di sini, ada sama. Enggak mau dia.
20 seconds.
Dia orang nontonnya. Suaranya ada, gambarnya ada.
Ini di channel abang streamingnya gitu.
Stream
Nanti kena apa
marah?
ya ini lah YouTube-nya apa namanya tuh?
11, 7.
Apa?
Well, as play resumes, just before the mid-game interval, Stino.
Right now, I'm very impressed with the Chinese player because I feel that there's a reason for being
Know how to finish off the rally, and they know how to play winners. Whereas the Koreans don't seem to have winning shots in the same way, or build the rally in the same way. They're more reactive.
yeah. Here in this match, but yesterday they were aggressive and they were attacking, but mostly Lee Soo-hee making her way forward on the court. Two mistakes from Johnny Sung here. And sometimes I've seen him talk yourself down.
Udah bang.
Focus on too much on errors. So that's what
chance, they'll have to do it. It's Locatelli with a good start as well, but not as good as Bautista, who's come through from the second row of the grid to hit the front. Alvaro Bautista puts one hand on the
Asia Road Racing Championship. Anything inside 153 is a seriously good time.
Suara ni bang.
The first 10 minutes they just didn't start.
Oh, yeah.
The team was wrong. They've been slightly improved.
Dengar itu.
Final, which was a thrilling three-game affair in Tokyo last year. It's left-handed Hebing Zhao up against the Olympic gold medalist Chen Yufei. Well, as far as the winning singles draw was concerned, by quarter-final stage, we still had three former champions, Yamaguchi, Arachno Kintanon and Tai Su Ying. But only four different nationalities, as you can see, and along with men's doubles, that makes it the least diverse quarter-final stage. By semi-finals, all three Chinese players had progressed through to the semi-final stage with three seeds. And, of course, an all-Chinese final awaits. Well, as far as the race to the World Tour Finals is concerned, you can see that one of the finalists, Chen Yufei, is already world ranked one, and she will remain so. But Tai Su Ying, who reached the quarterfinal here, will go above Kusala Venkata Sindhu, who didn't participate here in Denmark. Hebing Zhao, who's at number 5, even if she wins today, cannot go above An Si Young, so she will remain at number 5.
Next final, women's single. Presenting from China, Hebing Zhao.
Hebing Zhao in her third final of the year. She won her first two, the German 300 and the Korean Masters 300. And in both of those finals, she beat her opponent of today.
Also from China, Chen Yufei.
Well, it will be a new name on the women's singles trophy, because whilst Chen Yufei has been world number 1 and won 3 medals at World Championships and, of course, the gold in last year's Olympic Games, this is her first ever final at the Denmark Open.
Umpire, back from Australia.
Well, this, I can tell you, will be an 11th meeting between these two players. And of the previous 10, Hebing Zhao holds the advantage, having won 6 of them. But the last time they met, it was Chen Yufei who won. It was the semi-final of the Indonesian Masters 500.
You choose that side. Chris needs to serve as well. You choose this side? Okay, this side, okay. She chooses this side, okay.
So Chen Yufei, on the toss of the coin, has chosen to remain the near side of the court. And I think Hebing Zhao chose to receive. Well, quite extraordinarily, we've had 11 different players win the Denmark Open over the 15 previous since the inception of the Super Series, and every single one of them has been ranked number 1 in the world at some stage in their career. Hebing Zhao is 25 years of age, and she's been as high as 6, but is currently 9 on the world ranking. Born in Suzhou, just west of Shanghai in Jiangsu province. And as far as she's concerned, well, she had a tough round in the second round against Xu Wenqi of Chinese Taipei. Xu Wenqi, a vastly improved player. She's been in 6 finals, winning 5 titles this year. Then beat the defending champion, Akane Yamaguchi, the #1 seed. Revenge for last year's semi-final defeat in the quarter-final stage. And then beat Han Yue, her teammate, in yesterday's semi-final. Chen Yufei is 24, so a year younger than her opponent. And she was born in Hangzhou, the capital of Xinjiang province, and she has been world #1. That was for 13 weeks from the middle of December 2019. Olympic gold, 3 world championship medals, 2 bronze and a silver. And she is today appearing in her 8th final of the year, but she's only won 1 title this year. Her first 3 matches in 2 straight games, and then in the semi-final beat the 2017 winner Ratchanok Incheon in 3 games. 3 Thai opponents on her route through to today's final.
Ready to play.
So Jeetan Bhatt from Australia is our umpire for this one. And Harriet Sigabi from Uganda is the service judge. So, if the trend is to continue, world #1's winning this title, then Chen Yufei is the favourite.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chen Yufei, China. And on my left, Hebing Jiao, China. Chen Yufei to serve, level, play.
So the Olympic champion. Putting this match underway, and immediately a challenge.
I think Hebing Jiao is going to win this challenge.
Was able to come again, Lee Angelo clears from Martinelli's ball.
Yeah, clearly out.
Correction out. Service over. 1 love.
Excellent recovery from him. And another great run from Martinelli as well. Must be so good at the against the way he runs that. He's so positive.
Two love.
There was a good line from Southampton. Came out together. Recognised that Martinelli could well be offside.
Yeah. Steve, I do think perhaps the rules on coloured clothing need to be looked at, because both in the mixed doubles final and now in the women's singles final, with the players this end of the court, of course, one's got a white front to her shirt and the other has got a blue back to her shirt. They both look as if they're wearing exactly the same coloured kit when...
Yeah, and you're looking at it from this side.
Yeah, the same thing happened in the mixed doubles final.
That's true.
So another challenge.
Ya bang, ada dengar-dengar ada kabupaten pun. Ada bilang. Dibilang lo semuanya di mana bang? Tuh di mana? Mana ada? Ini apa bang? Orang yang baru apa yang lama? Yang lama gue bilang, untuk apa mekanismenya, teknisnya gue bilang kan. Salah gue. Iya bang, ini ada kayak Rabu Kamis bang di Semuanya bang. Oh ya.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 2 all play. 3-2.
I know, Steen, that you are a fan of Herbing Jiao's style of play, the left-handed, the repertoire of shots and so on,
Touch. Yeah.
and her touch. But it's a very different style to Chen Yufei, don't you think?
Very, very different, but I'm also a fan of Chen Yufei, perhaps even a bigger fan, because I feel that her badminton is a bit more, what do you say, that's the challenge here.
Yep, then she's right.
Correction out. 4-2.
Bing Zhao's style is a little bit more spectacular to me than Chen Yufei's style, but Chen Yufei is efficient. That's what it's all about. It's about scoring points. And she can tailor her game to her opponents, and she's developing her game. The way I see it, we saw a much more attacking edition of Chen Yufei yesterday, and I think also she's attacked more already now after 7 rallies played here than we used to see her do. And I think great footwork and defense is just very nice to watch, especially from a coach's perspective. But the way Herbing Jiao played in the early tournaments this year, German and Masters, it was just delightful to see her playful style.
Yeah, and I agree with that, because you're looking at it with coach's eyes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it from a sports fan's perspective. And for me, watching the now retired great Roger Federer play, where he's got style and ease and makes the whole thing look easy.
Yeah.
It was very aesthetically pleasing to watch him. So that is part of my enjoyment of watching sport, to be able to see somebody making it look effortless and making it look beautiful. Yet another challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
So both have just
Service
got
over.
1 challenge remaining
4-6.
now.
Play.
And it's interesting how you look at things in a different way from how I look at things, because I'm just the sports fan. You're the purist coaching mind.
Keep on going, keep on going.
That's it, I've said enough. I'm not saying any more. You've had your moment.
Herbing Jiao challenges
Well,
all
would you
in.
believe it?
They've teamed up against the line judges, Herbing Jiao and Chen Yufei.
This is the 5th challenge, and we've only had 10 points played. Well, this is the 11th point. Yep, well,
Challenge
Herbing
unsuccessful.
Jiao's got no challenges left now.
Challenges remaining. Service over. 7-4. Play.
Just long.
8-4. Service over.
Steen, I want to ask you as well about 3 Chinese players in the semi-final, Chinese singles final.
Yeah.
And there are years gone by. In fact, China, since they first competed in the Denmark Open in 1981, have won 20 of the 41 women's singles titles. There was a time when China was very dominant, but we've had a purple patch era of women's singles where it's been so open, of many players from many different countries, at least 8 players who you thought could win a title on any given day. Oh, that's wild. That's gone way long back line.
Service over.
Do you think this is a sign we're getting back to the more Chinese dominance in this discipline? Or not quite yet?
Yes to both questions. I think we are on the way to more Chinese dominance, but we're not quite there yet because we still have some players from the golden era, and we also have a couple of new challenges. But where we previously looked at it as there were 8 to 10 players that could win the tournament, I think that has diminished quite a bit. I think 4 or 5 players at the moment when everybody's in best form. And I see many players from China. We see it was in the semi-final.
Yes.
Zhang Yiman has played here. Gao Fengji has just won Super 100 in Indonesia after coming back from injury.
This is good running.
Oi.
Overdone it. And of course you've got Wang Qi, who's the Asian champion.
Exactly, I forgot her. She's, in my opinion, number 3 in China at the moment, at least. Trying to commit it over there. Whereas I don't think the nations that have contributed to these diversity in women's singles have got the successes to the strong players, at least not as openly as China has.
Yeah. A 5-point advantage for Chen and Fei.
$20 seconds. 20 seconds. Eleven, 6. Play.
Oh, that's gone wide.
Service over.
There's been some uncharacteristically big errors in opinion from both players, and I think because they know each other so well. It was a lucky goal there for the future.
Full stretch. I think she changed her mind there.
Yeah,
Her being Xiao.
12, 8.
tries to play a double deception. The future of
Herbin Chiao to get behind it to play the power smash. But all in vain.
Service over. 10-14.
Of Chen Yufei there. Right knee. So back up the knee.
11-14.
Some of the first two finals they played this year, I felt that Ping Zhao was in good shape, but also Chen Yufei was not at best Olympic shape. I feel that Chen Yufei is at her best, that she is the best player in China.
Enggak, kemarin final kalah kan nih.
Well taken. Well taken by Chen Yufei.
Service over. 15-11.
Udah rubber set, Mbak. Udah. Si Ferdi terakhir kan. Aku nggak tahu tuh Bang, Batu itu nggak tahu. Kan waktu orang abang yang tahu berdua kali ya. Kan nggak tahu dia hitung tuh kan batu ya kan. Nah, dia udah tahu batuan nah. Orang main satu kan. Padahal masuk ini bisa tuh. Gila aja. Nah, hitung seri. Aku kata yes. Seri. Dia kan 4-3.
That's right.
16.
Last time a Chinese player was in the final steam, the women's singles. Yep, 7 years ago. She won her second title in 2015.
She won it actually. She won this one.
Won it twice.
17-11.
14 and 15. But given that China were so dominant in this discipline, I mean, that's a long period, 7 years without a finalist.
Yeah, but I don't think it's uncommon that when you have such a strong class as had we had Jiang Ling who stayed on for a very, very long time and then went on to become a coach and groom these two players that we're seeing now. We don't give her enough credit, I think, because she was the one who basically taught a lot of the tactical play to Chen Yufei in the early senior years. But she stayed on for a long, long time. They had Xie Xingfang, Lu Lan, amongst others there. So it's easy to focus a lot on the 2008 Olympic Games in China and forget a little bit about the new classes coming up. And then when the old players, they stopped, Xie Xingfang stopped a little bit early, much earlier than Jiang Ling. It was Li Shuru who took over. There's also Wang Xishan, Chen Long's wife now. So they had a really, really strong contingent. Wang Xin, who got badly injured, and suddenly they were all gone, and that left a gap.
Yeah. What a rally. And the final smash threaded down the line.
14-17.
The longest rally of the match. Not surprised about that.
Ini mangkana kira-kira dia dah.
Oh, ada dikit makanan
Ini dekat tadi. Lagi yang kontra.
Jadi WA kan.
15-17.
Four straight points.
Orang ya sama Rian Mabar ya.
It's gone wide as well. Ahead to Manchester. 17-11. First game men's doubles final. We've just witnessed 17-11 here in the women's singles final.
And I was just about to say that the way that Chen Yunfei walks around is worrying the way I see it. Making much more errors than usual.
17 all. Shuttle.
3 gifts.
Oh, sebelum ada ini. Ya, abang ini. Itu baru abang
Jadi kita apa dari kadang di back end lah.
Silver, 18-17.
Kau dapat uangnya. Kontra. Jangan ada lah. So karena sini istirahat banyak lah.
Thank you.
Dia kan itu loh istirahat disuruh PTM Bang. Bentar dia rekor, bentar rekor. Nah, Bang enggak tahu. Setelah kita semua terus Bang. Nih, baik ini. Kamu
apa? Kapam. Nah, kapam apa? Jadi kemarin antara ini mau dulu.
I'm feeling that the shuttles have gotten faster. It seems like they're playing very cautious. Even Bing Jiao, who presumably should be playing up against the drift.
Buat bawa ke atas lagi balik, bongkar semua itu jalan. Akhirnya besar.
7 last 8 points to Jiao.
Please, wonderful.
There's a lot of discussion in Danish media following Jack Sissel's defeat to Loken Yu that he felt that he couldn't control the shuttles at all, that they had become much faster when he was playing because there was a lot more people coming into the hall to watch him play and so on. But there's a good turnout today, and I don't know if it's just
Just long.
Service over, 19,
Well, that is a very
18.
good point, that the shuttles get tested before play starts and the tournament referee decides on what speed shuttle players will play with, and then once the crowd comes in, the atmosphere literally warms up and the shuttles will fly faster. Warm air. That's good retrieving from Chen Yunfei.
Oh ya, sorry.
Apa orang apa? Kan berapa kali kan? Nah kemarin tuh orangnya karena di
Rally. Brilliant! What a final shot from the left-hander.
Service over, 19 all.
Lihat semua yang napas itu kayak taruh kanan, dan dengan ada ini napas ini kelainan lagi, ambilannya lah. Lagi yang nggak ada apa ya, itu apa?
Okay, thank you.
Kayak orang
19 all.
komplang gila. Tapi kan tidak keramat dan suka, juga masih lebih pulang kan.
Play.
Gila. Orangnya dulu kalau kapan yang paling itu Bang Rano dulu. Nakai lo juga. Orang karena orang ini pun
It's gone long, and would you believe it?
She doesn't touch it. Yeah, she doesn't touch it almost.
Well, this is the exact same scoring pattern of the open game with the men's doubles. From 11-17 down to 20-19 up. And Herbert Zhao close out this open game.
kau usah di tengahnya. Oh, kemudian dia di pegang berempat. Dalam tu betul-betul kita dapat alat kamu main. Bapa ni mesti dah lah. Ni tadi jangan.
Nice.
Ya, jadi bapa ni tak repot. Anda ni. Kita dah mati tu.
Good rally.
Apa ini? Lima ya.
It's gone wide.
Service over, 20 all. Attention.
So 20 all and extra points required until it's a 2-point winning margin.
Play.
Bilang apa ni dah bilang apa kau? Ini dari mana apa kau?
Change your face. Get ready to play faster. 20 all.
Kira berdiri lagi. Dua dedik.
Gadir tak.
Sudah clear.
Sekarang lagi rekan.
Ini kan kemarin tu lah.
Deception.
It's going long. Yeah. There's a challenge here from Chen Yufei.
Called out.
I don't think she'll win that challenge.
Blanchett. Blanchett.
Pretty nice as well, I guess, at 20 all.
Gideon and Sukamulio missed the challenge.
Successful. No challenges remaining. Service
Anyone
over.
left?
21-20.
Second game point opportunity for Herbing Zhao.
Play.
Sering lah kalau kita makan bapak itu. Nanti tengok di satu orang apa. Ada 3 hari ke belakang. Satu sorry. Sorry aku.
Missed it. Opening game to the left-handed Herbing Zhao, having been 11-17 down. What a comeback.
By Herbing Zhao, 22-20.
Apa ni yang ini?
Great rally.
Action. Played one of the best matches of her life. What happened there? He's done it.
94. Ini 94 kan 66.
This is the best chance. They'll have to do it. It's Locatelli with a good start as well, but not as good as Bautista, who's come through from the second round of it to hit the front. Alvaro Bautista puts one hand on the trophy.
Asia Road Race Championship. Anything inside 153 is a seriously good time. Twenty seconds. you back on court. Second game. Level. Play.
So Herbin Jiao gets the second game underway. Remarkable comeback in the opening game. Well, obviously determined to attack in that rally.
Love.
Not such a bad idea if you can't control the lifts. Or use it in a downward direction instead. Oh, loose serve.
Service over. 1-all.
Dah dapat tu. Duit tu. Poin. Yang abang main ni. Dah lama kali.
Not for sure, but from the game we're seeing choices the players are taking, I would definitely say that the shuttles have gotten faster.
Service over. 2-1.
Sebelum satu kita masuk 100,000 banyak skor dah begitu sampai
But
800
the players actually have a responsibility then to say to the umpire, I want the tournament referee, I think the shuttles are flying now too fast.
dari 5 ke 10 rupiah, 1 rupiah. Mau berapa tahun?
There's been discussion because the Danes discussed it, and why don't the players say something
Service over.
and get the referees to go back in and test it. I don't know, I have a feeling that they've been rejected sometimes. It might be totally wrong, but
Yeah, well,
that's my
Duluan
feeling.
belum ada yang tahu ni.
I think they're entitled to ask. I mean, the tournament referee could say, no, I've decided on the speed and that's that. I mean, I don't remember Victor Axelsen. I was calling that match. I don't remember him ask. No? Pushing on.
3-2.
The other thing we should consider, of course, is that a lot of the players have been complaining for some considerable time that shuttles have been too slow. And maybe they've just got used to playing with slow shuttles. And therefore these seem fast when actually, for us the spectators, I think we've seen some wonderful badminton this week because we've been playing with faster than normal.
With speed shuttles.
Exactly.
I just feel that here, it seems like even here Chen Fei is careful. She's as careful as if she was on this side. And vice versa in the first game where Herbin Jiao suddenly was very, very careful. Even though she was playing up against the drift. And that to me is a sign that the shuttles have become possibly too fast. But you're right, it's a fine line.
Yeah.
Just get a message from the Danish TV that they have had confirmed that the players can, under a match, say that the shuttles have become too fast. We want a re-evaluation of it.
Yeah.
I wonder how many of the players are aware of that.
Well, for goodness sake, Stephen, I was aware of it in my day. And I don't remember any rules being changed since then. Players have the responsibility to know the rules, what they're entitled to ask for. Or
There's more to the message. The player says that, and the other players asked. And if they agree, they call the referee on court. And they test the shuttles and find a solution. Players disagree, the umpire can still determine whether the one bringing it up has a point. If the umpire thinks that he can also call the referee in and get the shuttles tested.
Yeah. Well, this is a very handsome lead now for Chen Yufei. On a run of 7 straight points. Remember, she was 1-2 down. Unbelievable. Chen Yufei's retrieving there. Sensational. Oh, what an extraordinary rally. How Chen Yufei managed to get this one back. And she got it back with interest.
9-2.
Incredible rally. And then He Bingjiao attempting the behind-the-back shot. 8 straight points.
Service over. 3-9. Service over. 10-3.
Well taken.
11-3.
Brushed off the top of the tape by Chen Yufei. And she has an 8-point advantage here in the second game. Look at that. Wonderful.
Motor free tadi ya.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Dia bukan pabrikan.
11-3.
Kalau ini kan pabrikan kan?
Play.
Itu satelit semua, sama buat satelit.
Oh, motor satelit. Motor ini yang jual dulu. Kalau kita yang dijual, yang diproduksi.
Service over. 4-11.
Do you see a way back in this second game for He Bingjiao, Steen? And if so, how?
No. I didn't see a way back either in the first game, and she still managed to get back. But that was due to Chen Yufei's errors and
Station Plus.
very, very difficult to play this near side of the court. I mean, you should never say never, but if I were He Bingjiao, I wouldn't use a whole lot of energy now, because I think it's going to go to a deciding game. But this is how she's going to play in the second part of the third game, because she's going to have to play full court against 2/3 court. So everything's going to be flat or downwards when she plays here from this near side here. So that's what she's got to do. But she's down 5 points, and she's having the more difficult sides. So playing full court against 2/3 court is extremely energy consuming. So I would never advise her to to try a comeback here in the second game. And that's also why I feel that we should change ends in the mid-game interval in each game instead of in between games, so that you only play half a game on a presumably good side or a bad side.
Positive net shot from Herbing Zhao. Yeah. Well,
the only thing is if she feels that she can sort of like hit a knockout like she did in the first game and sort of shake Chen Yufei a little bit. So if she, for instance, should get 3 easy points now, close the gap, then of course you play. Go for it, yeah. That's what we saw early in this year in German Open.
8-11.
In Korea, she went for those shots. It's definitely better at her physical shape. Herbing Zhao. It's gone wrong.
yeah, that's a pity.
She read it.
Service over.
She did the right thing.
12-8.
Dua-duanya nih jangan. Fajar. Orang Fajar Syria.
Yes.
Dua set
But
itu.
otherwise, it's interesting how little she touches it at the net.
Yeah, that's it. Well, as a spectator, as a fan, I'd rather see players play with fast shuttles than slow shuttles.
Yeah. Not much faster than this one.
No faster than this. But this, if you're saying this is fast,
Yeah.
I think this produces good badminton.
This one here is fast. The ones that we saw in the previous match was not so fast.
No.
The way I see it. Thank you. I might be wrong. And perhaps that should sort of warrant that Herbing Zhao is still going for it, because I mean this really isn't that tough rallies. It's only if she is made to work hard rally after rally, then you can debate whether it's better to conserve the energy. But here I think they should have excess energy for the third game.
Oh yes, lovely placement. Sacrificing power for placement is a wise decision.
Thank you.
Didn't seem to reach up to that one, Herbing Zhao.
Service over. 10-16.
Yeah, good follow-up. Super angle on the downward shot from the back of the court, and the follow-up was superb. Look at that. That's lovely.
Clever. One of the things that you can do for Bing Zhao, use the flick serve, because, I mean, there she has all the time in the world, and hopefully she can control it a little bit better. And then another option is using the crosses, because, I mean, the court is longer on the diagonal. It's difficult because you have sort of the piece of the shot programmed in you, so when you play across, your brain sort of like says, okay, give it a little bit more, and the idea is actually just give it the same as if it was a straight shot.
Yeah. Well, should be mighty pleased to move on from that scoreline of 11-7.
19-11.
Surely we're destined for a third game now. Yeah. Game point opportunities.
20 game points.
9 of them.
Service over. 12-20.
Orang Indonesia diantem aja.
Game.
One game all, and indeed we will be treated to a third and deciding game.
Chen Yufei, 21-12. One game all.
Umpire confirms that scoreline of 21-12. 45 minutes into the match, and it's one game apiece.
Well, here comes Fabio Quartararo. Here comes Bassini. Wait, Bassini. Oh, how close was that? An absolute masterclass. Bassini at the finish line. Look at the celebrations there.
Amazing performance.
What an amazing shot. There it is.
Ataya Titikun, it's the 15-year-old who takes the title. Yuka Yasuda with a stunning performance.
Mizuki Hashimoto captures the biggest win of her young career.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
So third and deciding game of this women's singles final. The Olympic champion Chen Yufei, nearest to us, having levelled it at one game apiece, winning the second 21-12. Bing Zhao. Well, she needs a good start here, and indeed, that's a lovely shot.
Service over. One love.
Matches that have gone the full distance is 2-all, so nothing really to
And the
judge from.
head-to-heads in finals.
I don't have that one. Bing Zhao has won the last two, right?
Yep, earlier this year, her two takers.
Oi. That was lucky she got out of trouble there. Bing Zhao, she had no business winning that one.
2 love.
Okay, head-to-heads in finals. 3 love to Herbing Zhao.
3 love. That's because Herbing Zhao hasn't been in that many finals. No. Which is the other one?
The other final they were in was the Indonesian Masters of 2015.
Okay.
I think that was a Grand Prix gold at that stage, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that was Chen Yunfei just coming of age from... maybe she was actually still a junior.
Yeah, there's only a year's difference between them.
Yeah, that's right.
They were both youngsters at the time. Nice. Look at the pace of this rally. Terrific.
Service over. 1-3.
Thank you. The best option for Herbing Zhao to play the far side of the court here is to go for the attack as well. Because sometimes you get a little bit too content saying, yeah, I can lift. Yeah, but you shouldn't. Because if you lift, your opponent will take the initiative. That's well played.
These rallies in this deciding game so far have been played at a ferocious pace.
Thank you, players.
There's certainly no lack of commitment, is there? Wonderful. Nice.
Yeah. So that's the way to play both sides.
Service over.
Attacking badminton.
2.
Yeah, she's really hunting the shuttle. I like that.
Yeah, but she knows that Chen Yunfei has trouble playing the back line, and of course then that's exactly what she should do, Chen Yunfei. Try and see if she can get it all the way across. She can afford to go closer to the net as well, because even in the recovery shots from the back, if she doesn't have full power, well, then she might be able to keep it inside the lines.
6-2.
Short. Yeah, that's what it deserved.
7-2.
She tries, makes errors in the side, but that's the only option there is to play the back line.
Well, I think the run of players ranked #1 in the world winning the women's singles at the Denmark Open every year since 2007. I think that trend is going to stop here this year.
Right, but Chen Fei is difficult to beat.
Yeah, she is. Of all players, not to write off is Chen Yufei.
Sorry bro.
Mister. That was
Big mistake by He Bingjiao.
And that to me was a tired-looking shot, Steve.
Not necessarily.
To me it was.
It was a
I think she was struggling in the rally.
Yeah.
She wanted to go for the outright winner.
It was a great rally, great control by Chen Yufei. It must have been the longest rally in the third game, I think. Oi, oi, oi.
That's a big miss.
Wow.
And it is He Bingjiao who has a 7-point advantage at the change of ends here in the deciding game.
Could have won that, gone to 5-10, and then perhaps scored 2-3 more points.
Thank you, players. Back on the court.
Very heavy breathing from He Bingjiao. What has Chen Yufei got left? I have a feeling if she wins a couple of quick points or 3 of the next 4 points, I think she might have a good chance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what she's got to do, He Bingjiao. When she's at the net, when she has a chance, she's got to go sharp for it. She gets a 45% chance. Go for it. Rather than just play safe and wait for Chen Yufei to catch up.
Maksudnya cantiknya tenangannya kan, langsung pas gitu maksudnya. Nggak mana nyok?
Service over, 5-12.
Lengannya kuat banget. Baru ya.
Kalau nggak kena ini, benar benar. Saya lihat
Kena Ben. $8 nggak monetize.
That's loose. Oh, I thought that was going wide.
jam berapa nih?
That's a lovely shot from Herbing Zhao.
Service over. 35.
Udah monetize belum?
Play.
Good deception.
Yeah.
She's playing too defensive. Chen Yunfei, to my taste now.
14-5.
Left-hand side, and Luca goes all the way with him, but doesn't stay tight enough to him. He's able to get the shots away.
Well, I think you have to hand it to Herbing Zhao because she has played the attacking game. She's really taken it to her opponent. And she certainly deserves a 10-point advantage.
Good shot. Excellent shot. Playing it into the body where it's difficult to get it over the opponent. Look at this coming up here. Very difficult with the vertical racket to get it up and above Herbing Zhao.
Play.
Lebih LDR.
Service over. 6-16.
But they've got a centre half on the bench, so little defensive cover at the moment. The way they're playing, very much with peace in the hearts. So if you cannot continue, then that also will have ramifications for the entire Southampton approach to the remainder of the game. You have to be a sure mistake again. You don't want to do that because we saw what happened after
Good shot.
Arsenal got ahead of the start and something and it worked really well for them. So
Yeah, went for it again, Steen.
And that's the thing that, I mean, I talked about it in the beginning of the first game where I felt that Chen Yunfei was attacking more than she normally does. And what I've seen yesterday in the match against Ratchanok, I think she also attacked quite a bit more. Here, the fact is that Herbing Zhao's attack has more bite than Chen Yunfei. She's a much more natural attacking player. So Chen Yunfei has a good defense, but faces a tougher attack. So even if Herbing Zhao has a little bit weaker defense, it's maybe same strength relation-wise.
Yeah, nice block.
I thought I was going to stay on Chen Yunfei's side.
Over. 7-17.
Yeah, there's hesitation. Thought it was going to go into the net.
Shot. Oi.
Lovely.
What shot.
The cross-court block from Herbing Zhao was played to absolute perfection. Have a look at this. Magnificent.
Thank you, players.
Nice block again.
Very good. Fantastic.
Wow, this is just incredible. What rallies, what quality badminton.
Service over. 8-18.
The dive first from Herbing Zhao.
Straight back.
Scrambled back by Chen Yufei.
Thank you. Straight back.
And then watch this final defensive shot.
8-18.
Here it comes. Full length dive from Chen Yufei. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant.
Blake. So long.
2 points away from the title.
Service over.
Herbing Zhao.
8. Blake. Service over. 9-19.
I'm sure it's just a question of making the scoreline a little more respectable for the Olympic champion.
I think it's a question about not sort of keeping track of the score, just playing the best you can, not giving in a competitive environment like the Chinese. Keep on giving everything you've got.
Instead,
10-19.
You don't have to think about the score. You don't have to think about who's going to win or anything. You just have to think about doing your very best in the next rally. Missed it.
so it's match point opportunities, a whole host of them, 10 to be precise, for Herbing Zhao to win her third title of the year and her first ever Super 750. It's gone wide, and in an hour and 7 minutes, a third title of the year for Herbing Zhao, and a third time in 2022 that she's beaten the Olympic champion in a final. 21-10 deciding game.
Herbing Zhao, 22-20, 12-21, 21-10.
Umpire just confirming that scoreline. 4 times they've met in finals, these two wonderful players from China, and all 4 finals have been won throughout their careers when they played each other by Herbing Zhao.
Are of course from Indonesia. We are truly sorry for our mistake. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the women's singles prize ceremony.
So confirmation of the scoreline, 22-20, having been 11-17 down, 21-10 in the deciding game.
Runner-up from China, Chen Yufei.
Her 8th final of the year, and the 7th time that she's had to settle for second best.
This year's Denmark Open 2022, presented by Victor, with a score of 22-20, 12-21, 21-10 from China, Yibing Zhao.
Yibing Zhao of China. 3 finals this year, 3 titles.
CEO of Victor, Phil Chen.
The 4th World Tour title in total for Yibing Zhao. But the very first Super 750.
Yeah, bro.
Czech and Badminton Denmark mascot are presented by Chairman of Badminton Denmark, Thor Vilhelmsen. City gift and flowers presented by Deputy Mayor of Odense City. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the women's singles.
Yibing Zhao, this was the 3rd final this year, playing against Chen Yufei, and you won for the 3rd time. How is it to play against Chen Yufei, and why is it that you win every time now?
今年已经是第3次在决赛中遇到陈雨菲，然后你也是第3次赢了，然后你现在感觉如何？
首先我觉得冠亚军就是由中国选手跟中国选手之间，就是在中国选手和中国选手之间展开，我觉得很骄傲啊，这是第一。然后第二就是，第二就是觉得，每一次他打的都非常好，然后我也是尽全力去挑战他，对。
But first is I'm very happy today that we're actually playing against each other teammates in the final in Denmark, and I'm very happy. And then the second is that Chen Yufei, she has always played very well, so every time I meet her, I just give everything I have. So, and I'm happy to win again.
Can she tell us a little bit about her tactic today? Because it seemed there was a bit of drift in here and the shuttlecocks were a bit fast. How did she manage to like reach the level she got?
你可不可以跟我们讲一下今天有什么战术方面的诀窍吗？因为今天很多人都说这边场馆的问题，比如说风向，比如说那个球速，然后你今天战术方面有什么特殊的准备吗？
我觉得。怎么说？风向原因是我们一直都要面对的一个问题。然后我觉得战术上没有什么特别的，但是我必须要说，来到丹麦以后，每天早上去骑一圈自行车，对我的比赛帮助真的很大。
Yeah. So challenges with venues, it's something we always have to face and always have to adapt because we travel around. And but the thing I need to say is that the morning cycling in Denmark really helped me a lot in my tournaments this time.
Congratulations on the win, Yibing Zhao.
So they've been cycling every morning. That's the key to success. Steen, we didn't bring our bicycles with us.
I've been bicycling a lot every morning. It doesn't really help, I can tell you.
Might not help you, Steen.
No, exactly. That's probably the problem.
Well, we've got one more final to come, and up next is the men's singles. It's the Asian champion, the number 4 seed, Li Sijia of Malaysia, up against Shi Yuqi of China.
Biasa, biasa. Apa berat?
Great rally.
Look at the reaction. Played one of the best matches of her life.
Oh gosh. What happened there? They've done it.
Chance, they'll have to do it. It's Locatelli with a good start as well, but not as good as Bautista, who's come through from the second round of it to hit the front. Alvaro Bautista puts one hand on the trophy.
Asia Road Race Championship. Anything inside 153 is a seriously good time.
Atiyah Titikun is the 15-year-old who takes the title. Yuka Yasuda with a stunning performance.
Mizuki Hashimoto captures the biggest win of her young career.
It's all about playing to your strengths.
Quattararo takes the win.
It's all about being number one.
A truly dominant performance by the reigning world champion.
It's all about writing your name in history books.
Is the 2021 world champion.
It's all about winning the title.
So welcome back to Odense finals day here at the Denmark Open Super 750 event on the HSBC BWF World Tour. Just one more final to come, and it is men's singles. And it's Li Sijia of Malaysia, the Asian champion, up against Shi Yuqi, the 2018 World Championship silver medalist. Well, as far as the men's singles draw is concerned, isn't this a wonderful sight? 8 names, 8 different flags next to those 8 names. Only the 4th time in the history of the Super Series and World Tour that the 8 quarterfinalists have been representing 8 different nations. Happened at the Denmark Open in 2010, the Malaysian Open of 2018 and the Indonesian Masters earlier this year. But as you can see by a semi-final stage, there was only 2 seeds. They were both in the top half of the draw. So we were guaranteed an unseeded finalist, and that man is Shi Yuqi. Well, as far as the race to Guangzhou is concerned, the top 3 will remain the same after this week in Denmark. The Jonathan Christie will probably go up. He will go up to number 4. But Li Sijia, if he wins, will go up to number 5. And if he is beaten in today's final, he'll only go up 1 place to number 6. Shi Yuqi is way off that list and has no chance of qualifying for the World Tour Finals.
Last final, men's single, presenting from Malaysia, Li Sijia.
Li Sijia of Malaysia. My goodness me, he's like a boxer coming into the arena. Good up in his second, I beg your pardon, in his 3rd final of the year, his 2nd World Tour final of 2022. Shi Yuqi in his first final for over 3 years. It was back in 2019 when he won the Swiss Super 300 event, the last time that he walked out on finals day in an individual competition. It's only his 3rd tournament of the year, having served a suspension by his own federation for withdrawing from a match when match point down. This will be a 4th meeting between the 2 players.
Your choice, black
and
or
of the previous 3, Shi Yuqi has won 2 of them, but it was Li Sijia who won the last encounter, which was the quarterfinal of the Malaysian Masters 2 years ago. 3 games, as you saw, in Kuala Lumpur. So, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Steen, was it
It was Shi Yuqi who won the coin toss.
and he chose ends?
On the side here, yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Steve. Well, Sijia is playing off his career high of 3. It's his 4th consecutive week at number 3 in the world. The 24-year-old from Alor in Kedah, Malaysia. Former All England champion, won the All England title last year, beating Victor Axelsen, who then was the defending champion in the final. Mark Kallio in the first round, Sunayama in the second round. A repeat of the Asian Championship final in the quarterfinal against Jonathan Christie, only match that went the full distance, and then beat the 2021 world champion Lo Ken Yu, who had put out the defending champion Victor Axelsen in the quarterfinal stage. That was his semi-final. So to Shi Yuqi, who is 26 years of age, from Nantong in Jiangsu province, down 1 place on the world rankings this week to 44, has been as high as 52 weeks across 3 different spells, and this is his 4th Denmark Open and the first time he's been beyond the quarter-final stage. Had a walkover in the first round the day of the match. Anders Antonsen, the winner here 2 years ago, decided to pull out, then beat Brian Yang, coming from 18-20 down, saving 2 game points in that opening game. Quarter-final against the beaten finalist from 4 years ago, Cho Tien Chen, had to save save a game point in that opening game before winning it 25-23. And in the semi-final, 3 games against Kodai Naraoka of Japan, saved a match point in his semi-final at 20-21 down. So our court officials, Jakob Sindberg from Denmark and Lena Engel of Germany, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Shi Yuji, China. And on my left, Li Xijie, Malaysia. Li Xijie to serve, love all, play.
So the men's singles final, the Asian champion, Li Xijie of Malaysia, against the former world number 2, Shi Yuji of China.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
For a backhand slash, she's a very physical player, is Li Xijie. Very strong athlete. He's got a very, very good attack. And because we haven't seen Shi Yuji for some considerable time, after his year's suspension, and prior to that there was the global pandemic, just remind people, Steen, your thoughts on the qualities of Shi Yuji.
Well, just before the pandemic, his qualities weren't that fantastic, actually, because he'd suffered an injury in Indonesia Open against Hannes Antonsen. He rolled his ankle, and it actually took, I think, the suspension to get rid of it. But before that, well, he was the one challenging Kento Momota in his heydays. He was basically the only one who could challenge the Japanese player. Real solid. Asian playing style, but Ken Taylor, his playing style, of course, most of the top players can do that nowadays. A really, really good touch. One of the things I remember from that time is that he was one of the first who played the net from a very low position, just centimeters above the floor. He played it with accuracy.
3-all.
And it's good to see him back.
Yeah. Of course, both of these players, former All-England champions, Shi Yuji, won his All-England title in only his second appearance at the All-England. That was in 2018, beating Lin Dan, who was in his 10th final.
Yeah.
It's gone wide.
We know from the women's singles that it's very difficult to play this near side of the court here. You have to be really, really disciplined. There's a lot of choices that are simply no-go.
these players, as we look at Indra Wijaya, the Malaysian's personal coach, neither of these players have ever won a Super 750 title. That's gone wrong. I think it's interesting, Steen. Oh, we've got a challenge here from Xu Yuqi. I don't think he'll win that challenge. I think it's interesting that two of the Asian players that came here early, Li Sijia, one of them, Lo Ken-yu, the other, both came to Denmark a week early to train and practice, and they've both done well in this tournament.
Yeah, but I think they've acclimatized well.
Yeah.
And it's not that long ago since I discussed with someone in Danish badminton back in the days when I was coaching. We left for Asia on Saturday, arrived on Sunday, and played either Tuesday or Wednesday. And the depth in the tournaments back then were not nearly as strong as they are now. So you could easily have a first round that you could get by with a bit of jet lag in the body, maybe even a second round in some categories. That is not the case these days.
Yeah.
You run the risk of not surviving the early stages if you arrive too late. And I know that the match with Shrikant in the first round match, I forgot who he played. I think he played in Kalong. That got moved a couple of hours because the Indians had only arrived late on Sunday night.
But then you had visa problems.
Yeah, I don't know the reason for it. I just know they arrived late on Sunday night and were to play Tuesday. That you don't get rid of jet lag that fast.
No. Oh, beautiful block. Missed it.
BCGF challengers called out.
Well, I saw that as just wide.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
In line with it, it is
definitely wide. So that's a wasted challenge from Lee.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 8, 9.
That's gone out as well. Back level. Xu Yuqi.
Also shows the turn.
Oh. Service over.
end up in a situation where the near side here in this match actually is the preferred side, because with the help of the drift, the defense of the player playing the far side might not hold up.
That's a great smash from Lee Se-ja. And it's a 2-point advantage at the mid-game interval. That was sheer power and pace that beat Shi Yuqi there.
这样的准备的时候讲，我多打一盘水一盘，他会他妈莫名其妙的失误的，是吧？后场进攻的时候，我不要抢落点，而是想到我的动作，打完准备尽快拍，好吧？往前还可以的，啊，打得不错的，啊，要相信自己，啊，后场往前推的有点多了，对呀，就是不放满，就重复往前，是吧？重复往前也没有抢过去，啊，不要怕。
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Play.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, Lee Se-ja, that he also focuses on placement of his attacking shots, because that was into the hitting zone of Shi Yuqi. Can't always hit to and win the point with just pace of shot. Placement is really more important. More left.
Service over. 12-10.
Good shot. Beautiful recovery shot from Shi Yuqi.
11-12.
So much pace that you can't really do anything.
Yeah, gave his opponent a thumbs up. That's nice from Lee. Just wide.
12-all.
Super play. Caught Lee Se-ja out of position. Playing him deep into the forehand corner, having played him backhand net. This is the one that did the damage.
You can see here, body. It's not what he likes. Lee Se-ja being played first one side, then the other. Quick turns of body.
Good defence. He hasn't really got his touch at the net at the moment, Shi Yuqi, has he? Has at least two. And I suspect it's more than that. Errors on net shots when he appeared to be in good balance. Here it is.
Perhaps giving it a little bit extra, trying to go as close as possible, make sure he gets the advantage, and then accept that a couple will stay on his own side.
Service over. Faulty, all.
Let's go Malaysia! Let's go! Let's go Malaysia! Let's go! Let's go Malaysia! Let's go!
Play. Teasing Li Shijia to play back at him at the net.
15-14.
Lovely. Well, it's Xi Yuqi who's beginning to command the rallies, don't you think?
I think he's done for a while. And again, playing first one side, then the other side, always making Li Shijia twist and turn.
First time in this final that Xi Yuqi has had as much as a 2-point advantage.
Shooting. Wait. 16-14.
Yeah, brilliant.
We can't give that much time away on his lifts, Li Shijia. The only case that we discussed in women's singles that just because you can play the back line doesn't necessarily mean you should play as passive as we see. This is a battle for the net. Right, that's right.
Yeah, that's definitely needs a challenge.
And yes, it is that right now. Then Li Shijia is in trouble on the presumably good side, even though we've sort of had an idea that it might not be just as good as people think.
Correction. Out. Service over. 15-17. Play.
Almost got knocked over by that power of that smash.
And then the caterpillar dive.
So how does a caterpillar dive vary from an ordinary dive?
It moves like that normally.
Oh, we've got the amateur scorpion shot.
Exactly.
We've got the Li Shijia backhand smash with full pirouette.
15.
Yeah, and we also got the pirouette defense from Gideon. Gideon's
We did earlier
pirouette
today,
defense.
yeah.
Flat game.
Now it's landing in. That's perfect.
He's controlled the drift beautifully, Xi Yuqi. And right now that makes him the favorite in this match.
fabulous shot. 2 points away from the opening game, Xu Yuqi. Yeah, and again. Takes the initiative and gets his just rewards.
Game point, 15.
5 game point opportunities. 10 of the last 13 points. It's going wide. And long.
Service over. 16-20.
What a good shot from Lee Se-ja. That little hold and push was played to perfection.
17-20.
Well. 3 game points have come and gone. But another 2 remain.
20.
Xu Yuqi. That wasn't even close. It's going wide. Opening game to Xu Yuqi of China. 21-18.
First game won by Xu Yuqi, 21-18.
22 minutes for the opening game. This is how it ended.
Ataya Titikun, it's the 15-year-old who takes the title. Yuka Yasuda with a stunning performance.
Mizuki Hashimoto captures the biggest win of her young career.
Great rally. Look at the reaction. Played one of the best matches of her life. Oh gosh. What happened there? They've done it.
王口不能丢，只有我第一局虽然射门15几，但我出手快，出手快一下就过了。但是前面出手快呢，但是少了点回头。我觉得还是先出手快。出手快完之后，看他是往前还是往后。他如果不盯我那么快，不要轻易的给他后踢，就是顶他为主没问题。但他有这个抓，要注意他推平了，两边都打硬一点，尤其是他的反开，注意他兜你这边没抓他。然后所以他现在，我觉得他有可能会什么，打完远网。
20 seconds.
没放，到网。
20 seconds. 李世英，李世英。Second game. Level. Play.
So Xu Yuqi, 1 game to the good, 21-18, that opening game against Lee Se-ja. So Steve, what has the Malaysian got to do here? He's playing with the drift.
Yeah, he's playing with the drift, so he's got to get on the attack, and that means that he's got to be relentless in his attempt to win the initiative. There is no choice but to try and get high on the net. Work really hard if he's lifted flat to the backcourt, but he's got the shots to be dangerous because he can play these quick, steep smashes. It's not good. Oh, he's lucky. And I think in the service situation, if he can inject a certain amount of pace in the shots that he plays either as the second or the third shot, then it's more difficult for Xiu Qi to play with accuracy. If Xiu Qi gets in and controls the rallies, then he might be in for a tough time.
Well, this is a very good start to the second game, though. Easy job.
It's this thing with, sometimes it helps playing with restrictions, which is pretty much what he does. That he basically can't lift or clear. So there's not so many choices.
5 love.
Well, the block from Xiu Qi got the net board. Very animated in Jaya.
If you're late on the far side of the court, you have difficulties getting the right quality of your shots. So playing up against the drift. Hasn't gotten to any of Li Shijiang's attacking shots in the second game.
It's gone on. Well, yesterday in his semi-final scene, I was calling the match against Kodai Naraoka, and he won a reasonably tough opening game, 21-15, and then almost gave up fairly early on in the second game. Lost it to 9, but was very strong for the decider.
Not that surprising. Again, we have this issue when you play where there's one good side and one side that's worse, then you have to work really, really hard on the bad side to be competitive. And if you got one game in the bag, well, the chances are that you work really, really hard, but still lose the game and have spent too much energy for the third game. If he's got to lift Li Shijia here, he's got to lift way, way high. So the timing becomes an issue for Xiu Qi. It's wild that there's been so much drift here because there's no,
just wide
exchange of air, but there's no air conditioning as such on.
Yeah.
It's 13, 14 degrees outside. There's the high clip. That is tricky. We've seen Xiu Qi master in the first game, especially from his forehand side, with his very, very short hitting movement. That's what you need to master. You have a chance. Too soft pace now, Li Shijian.
Missed it. Now, was that a caterpillar dive?
Half a caterpillar. Tired caterpillar drive, I would say.
I still don't know the difference. Years since a player from Malaysia won the Denmark Open. And that, of course, was Lee Chong Wei. Second at his time, in 2012. Beat a Chinese player in the final.
10.
Zhu Pingyu.
Seven. 5, 10.
Another one goes long.
6, 10.
Shot. And he's not Li Shijian. He's not taking the control in the beginning of the rallies anymore, and that means he basically never gets it.
Wait.
Yeah, the 7-9 judge who doubles up as the court attendant wasn't back in his seat. And to the mid-game interval, the number 4 seed with a 4-point advantage. 11-7 to lead the seed sharp.
我先限制，上太快了，对啊，他是我的动着上来，然后拼了，但我有机会的时候我再打，没机会哦，我就吊一吊拉，然后就等他15，到比分差不多的时候该加速，啊，这个，啊。
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Wait.
Just too loose with the block, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was the service return that started it.
Service fault call. Too high. Service over.
Service full called.
8.
Too high.
12.
See chart. That's well in. That's terrible misjudgment from Lee.
Wrong choice. You think that you have a chance, but you really don't have a chance playing that recovery shot so high. You're just going to trail. The only thing you can hope for is a mistake from your opponent. And I mean, we're in the final. There's only going to be so many mistakes. You've got to take your chances with flat, fast-paced shots. Got to try and get an advantage in the service return here. 12. Difficult with the forehand return.
So just 1 point in it now. 7-point advantage at one stage, Lee Sejia in his second game.
High lift from Chi-Chi.
Still a worrying sign if you're a Malaysian fan, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a couple of mistimed overheads from Lee Sejia since the mid-game interval here of the second game.
That he got in the first part of the game is gone.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Oh, swelling. Remarkable retrieving from Lee Sejia. Longest rally so far at 26 shots, Dean. That's nothing.
No. That's because it's possible to score here.
Well, that's a gift for the Malaysian.
Yeah, it was.
12.
Got to be super ready. Both players have to be, but I mean, right now it's Lee Sejia who's down with one game. If he needs to come back here, he's got to be super ready in the service situation.
Oh, it's all good. He's challenging. First challenge of this second game. Yeah, clearly.
Good run of points following that rally where he fought so well. Lee Sejia, he was in all kinds of trouble, but he fought himself to a point and got the gift immediately after.
Well, it's it's looking very much as if we could be treated to a deciding game.
Yeah, this is... the gloves have come off. And they're firing on every chance they have.
He's challenging again. This time he's right. Good challenge.
Service over. 13-17. Wait.
I think I would have made the same line call had I been on the chair.
Yeah.
14-17.
Again, passive service return.
Yeah. 2 points away from taking this second game.
19-14.
It's gone long.
Service over. 15-19.
Game point opportunities for Lee Soo-ja to level this men's singles final at 1 game apiece.
Pressure on this near side of the court here. You basically have the choice between 2 shots. The most unlikely and the second most unlikely. You should play one of those and hope that you have a good day, because then you're still back in the rally. Otherwise, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Wait. 16-20.
Good recovery.
Fantastic defense.
It's 1 game all. 21-16, the response from Lee Soo-ja.
Second game, won by Lee Soo-ja. 21-16. 1 game all.
Umpire confirms the scoreline. Well, he got...
This guy brings him to our skill.
Great rally.
Look at the reaction. Played one of the best matches of her life.
Oh gosh. What happened there? They've done it.
But he still really wanted to get out, but
France. They'll have to do it. It's Locatelli with a good start as well, but not as good as Bautista, who's come through from the second row. They're good to hit the front. Alvaro Bautista puts one hand on the trophy.
Asia Road Race Championship. Anything inside 153 is a seriously, seriously good time.
Final game. Double play.
So third and deciding game in our last final of the day here at the Denmark Open. Well, quite remarkably, Steen, I mean, we've been saying all week that it's more difficult to play from the near side of the court, but both players have had more success from the near side of the court.
Yeah, and I think it's because they haven't. I mean, they've fallen into the trap of thinking I can play the full court here. You can't, because then your opponent is going to attack you and your defense is not going to hold up. And I'm just thinking, I can remember when Indra Vijaya, when he played men's singles, he was an attacking player himself. And I can remember some matches where I've seen him play this attack, net spin, attack, net spin, attack, net spin, where the fight was for winning the net, getting the opponent to lift, and there was no turning back. And this is how it's going to be.
Yeah.
And then if you play the far side well, then once in a while, once maybe every fifth time you have the option, you play the back line.
Good running. Oh yes, lovely play from Xi Yuqi.
There's going to be pressure on the service situation because getting the opponent off balance there is just super valuable. So basically you should treat both parts of the court the same, that you cannot play these lifts because the chance of survival is just very, very slim. Oi, oi, oi. He lost his footing.
He lost his footing. My heart missed a beat there. I think he's all right. We were calling his match when he badly rolled his ankle. Yeah. Watch his left foot.
Yeah.
That was close to going, wasn't it? Thankfully, he's all right.
He's got a monster strapping on that left foot. Cheat.
That's gone wrong. Yes, because it was indeed the left ankle that he had to have surgery on following that horrible, horrible injury at the Indonesian Open of 2019.
Brilliant play by Xu Qi. not a bad shot from Li Xijia. She just played it even better.
Yes, he was lacking that touch at the net in the early stages of the match, wasn't he? It's lovely.
6-2.
Good retrieving from Li Xijia. Tumble net shot from the Malaysian.
Yep. Three, 6.
Good shot.
That's fabulous. Beautiful movement, smooth, fluid movement.
Here comes the choice that's not good enough. That's normally good enough in a normal match, and especially if the shuttles are slow, it's just not good enough here. He has to play back at the net.
7-3. Ball 7.
Nice.
Central goal, 2-5.
Service called.
8-5.
That's his second service fault.
Good defense in the early stages of that rally by Xu Chi.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that was going out.
Right, that's a beauty.
Well, I don't think Chi needed to have played that final smash. That's a beautiful block from Li Xijia, wasn't it? Defensive shot. This is the one. I thought that was going out. I'm even more convinced now. And he played the winner anyway. It's good placement, isn't it? He's made Li Xijia twist and turn throughout the entirety of the match.
also the belief in own ability to get to the next one again. He was ready to play the next shot from the net. He was ready to play more smashes.
Yeah.
Advantage sheet. At the moment, I would normally say in a normal match, 11-8, 11-7 would be good. Against Li Xijiang, it's a normal test.
Oh, that's a good follow-up from Shi Yuqi. And it is an 11-5 lead, a 6-point advantage here in this deciding game to the unseeded Shi Yuqi. We've only had one unseeded winner in the men's singles since 2007. And that was 6 years ago. Tanon Saksun
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
That was an extraordinary win for him, wasn't it?
It was just when King of Thailand passed away and we had a picture.
That's right.
Thank you.
Podium.
So, the moment of truth.
11-5. Play.
I'm not commenting on the forehand service return. Notice that.
Another great shot from Shi Yuqi.
13-5.
Good body attack. Hasn't played many of those this match, but that was the perfect time to do so. What's going on? Well, it's a dire situation now for the Malaysian. 8-point advantage to Shi Yuqi. Whoa! Well, take that.
14.
That's a fantastic block.
15-6.
Well, if Shi Yuqi goes on to win this, apart from the 4 world titles won by Victor Axelsen so far this year, the other 12 titles will go to 12 different men's singles players.
Yeah.
That's extraordinary, isn't it?
But it's a good sign of the men's singles at the moment where Victor has been the dominant figure.
Yeah.
And then you can't really tell who's number 2.
Yeah. And you can't really tell if Victor isn't either playing a tournament or, on the very rare occasions he loses, you can't tell who's going to win.
No. But I think you're going to hear more of Shi Yuqi because he's been playing well.
Yeah.
And this will further boost his confidence.
8-16.
Stayed his side.
that there's a player showing that it's possible to get back from playing not so good after injury.
Good point.
I know myself, so it's not over yet.
Yeah, nice. That was all about placement and angle rather than going for power.
I think he's been so far behind BC Jar that he's become a little bit loose and loosened up.
It's gone long. 3 points away from his first title in over 3 years. Xu Yuqi. Oh, that was wild. 2 tantalising points needed to complete the comeback.
Game there.
Yep. Nice, sharp using the body attack.
19.
It's match point opportunities for Xu Yuqi after a year in the wilderness. On the verge of victory. He's done it. Emotional. Xu Yuqi. It's been a long, long wait. We've missed him in World Badminton. Comeback complete. Xu Yuqi, the former world number 2, takes the Denmark Open title. Umpire just confirming that scoreline, 1 hour and 4 minutes for the victory. Well, 7 years since a player from China won the men's singles. That was Chen Long when he won his 4th Denmark Open title. But today belongs to Xu Yuqi. Look at the delight at winning his first title in over 3 years.
It's a fantastic feeling he's got inside him now, because when players are injured, they always doubt whether can I ever get back to this level again.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now commence the prize ceremony men's singles.
His first ever Super 750 title, while in his second 750 final. French Open 4 years ago was his first 750 final. It's been a long wait, but the wait was worthwhile.
Runner-up from Malaysia, Lee Si-ja.
His third final of the year, Lee Si-ja.
This year's Denmark Open.
The first time in 2022 he's had to settle for second best.
21-18, 16-21, 21-12 from China, Shi Yi.
Shi Wu-chi on top of the podium once more after a 3-year wait. The medals presented by the BWF president, Paul-Erik Hoya. Former champion here himself, three-time winner, 1993, 94 and 95.
Represented by CEO Mr. Bill Chen.
An 8th career title for Shi Wu-chi.
And the city gift and flowers are presented by Mayor of the city, Peter Rabeck-Jul. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and single.
Well, just hasn't got enough hands to hold. What a lovely smile. What a pleasure to see Shi Wu-chi back on the world stage and playing well once more.
Nah, ini memang bukan air ori dia lagi nih. Versi dia. Berapa deh? Tiga. Sebentar lah, aku matiin aja lu enak. Streaming. Jangan.